From tip-off. Off to the final. Buzzer grab. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow.
Here's the starting group for Cincinnati. We've got Chet Holmgren. Stephen Curry is out there with Devin Booker. Then there's Marc Gasol. And it's Cunningham in at the three. A nice shot by Booker.
A silky mid-range jumper by Booker, attacking without any hesitation.
Outside Edwards. They set the pick. Takes the three. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season.
These teams split the season series last year, neither making an impact in the conference overall.
Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Gasol. Clock at 6. Here's Booker. The teardrop. It's hauled in by Lucas. Edwards, a pass to Kuzi. Back to Edwards. Takes a three. Gets the three to fall.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance to succeed.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach for Phoenix. He brought up the difficulties that come along with guarding Devin Booker, and he told me the hard part with Book is that he's a 3-level scorer and a willing passer. He's not just an isolation scorer. They use him in a lot of different actions, so you're constantly chasing him. Back to you, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. Here's Kuzi, and right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. From downtown, can't get it to drop. For Cincinnati, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And Grant, you played a half-decade in Phoenix. What stands out the most?
Well, B.A., a great city with great fans. And that exciting run in 2010 where we made it to the conference finals.
And there's contact and a whistle. So he's got 2 shots coming up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Cincinnati shooting their first free throws here for the night. That free throw no good. And the second free throw is good. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Outside Edwards. Sinks that one from the post. Edwards got 5 points.
Edwards plays with such velocity.
Outside Booker. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Here's Kuzi. Pass to Edwards. Here's Barry. Tries it from 16. Holmgren with the block.
And Holmgren says, meet me at the summit. I'm a certified rim protector.
Booker finds Holmgren. Outside Curry. Now Cunningham. Outside Booker. Pass to Curry. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Outside Edwards. They set a pick. This one for 3. Ewing. It's good on the putback.
Just great positioning to get the rebound, then get it back up.
And Booker's got the ball here for the Lions. They trail by 1. Edwards against Curry. Kicks it out to Cunningham. From deep, Holmgren. And it's Ewing with a rebound. For Phoenix, they've gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Barry. Good work there as it goes.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Outside Booker. Outside Curry. Over Edwards. Curry gets the bucket. Curry's got 5 now. The Suns have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Pass to Barry. Inside. And Lucas gets it to go.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And here's Booker. To the inside. And it's blocked. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on that blocked shot, but also got the body. So some free throws coming up right now as we hit the home stretch of the regular season, Grant. What's the focus for teams outside of the playoff picture?
You know, B.A., I think it's about staying competitive and building a foundation for next season. As a team, you need to use the time you have to consistently improve.
That free throw good from Holmgren.
And what you immediately notice about Chet Holmgren is his uniqueness. He's got size, but also tremendous agility. He can hit outside shots or battle down low.
And it's a completely new group for the Suns. And that's good as he hits both shots.
Honestly, the only thing that slowed Holmgren down at times is injuries. Otherwise, he's been pretty much unstoppable.
There's a screen. Pass to Kaman. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Out of bounds. Lions ball as Cincinnati keeps possession. Smith, he's checked in for Holmgren.
Number 10. Jabari Smith, Jr.
Here's Wilkins, defended by Lillard. Outside Robinson, down low, Lambier. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
Pass to Van Arsdale. Now here's Davis. Here's Lillard. Fires for 3. Smith with the rebound. Outside Booker. Outside Robinson. To the middle. Here's Smith. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And Cincinnati leads by 1.
And there's the length of Smith at work. Playing big on the interior.
They set the screen to the paint. Here's Brand. And the powerful one-handed slam.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Now here's Booker. He's been an offensive weapon for them, scoring around 17.5 points a game.
Oh, power it down, Devin.
Phoenix has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. Lillard outside. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket. And the chess match continues.
7 lead changes already, and we're still in the first half.
Wilkins, pass to Smith. Outside Robinson, picked by Smith. Robinson in the post. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Now here's Davis. Still without a bucket. He gets it in there.
Well-placed pass in the hands of a guy ready to attack.
Timeout called, the Lions. Cincinnati making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. Here we have the teams that really hustled for those second chance looks the last 10 games. Fifth, Phoenix.
Well, you love the attack mindset on the glass. They've imposed their will physically.
For Cincinnati, they've got 7 of 11 shots to find the mark. There's a screen. Wilkins, the pass to Lambier.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
And he makes a first. Good on the second, so he makes them both.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, Brian. Michael Porter Jr. was the #1 prospect in his high school class, and he said, growing up, basketball was easy for me. It was like, say, going up an elevator. But after my injuries, it's like climbing the stairs. It's like I'm walking in my purpose for this, more than if everything had just been smooth. Back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And so it's Phoenix with it after the basket by Cincinnati. Inside, here's Brand. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Nice little read there from Lillard. Got it to the screener right on time.
Lambier, no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Suns lead by 1. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Here's Wilkins. Still no points. Jacks up a 3. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
And he hits the first of 3. He hits the second from the line.
They're really not doing themselves any favors picking up this many fouls so early.
And he nails the third. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Suns. Trailing by 2. To the middle. Here's Brand. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
It's all tied in Phoenix. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. And for Phoenix, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You know, they've been relentless in how they attack the paint.
Well, if they're going to be that ferocious inside, this defense is in for a long night.
We've got Edwards, and it's Barry in at the 3. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Gasol misses. And Phoenix shooting a red-hot 63% in this game. Out to the wing. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Here's Ewing. Checked by Gasol. Fades away. Another one falls for Phoenix. Here's Wilkins. Outside Robinson. Second quarter of basketball. About a minute played so far. Drives to the hoop. Here's Gasol. There's the block. And they're able to recover. Out of bounds. Lions ball as Cincinnati keeps possession. Chet Holmgren. He's checked in for Cincinnati.
Number 7, Chet Holmgren.
And so it's Cincinnati with the ball, trailing by 2.
Yeah, they were able to execute offensively in a hostile environment, which led to a lot of high percentage shots.
Well, and it's one thing to get the shots you want. It's another to make them. They've got good scorers on this team.
Pass to Wilkins. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Holmgren. Ewing with a rebound. Phoenix leading by 4. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now.
Here's Kuzi. Here's the 3. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Cincinnati has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Robinson passes to Wilkins. Now here's Curry, guarded by Edwards. Back to Curry. Here's Gasol. And then Gasol with the jam.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And, guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Pass to Ewing. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Ewing's gotten 4 this quarter.
They have no answer defensively inside.
The #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
at the shooters doing the most damage from long range this season. Chet Holmgren, fourth.
Well, the shooting percentage he's cultivated from deep range is so impressive. His three-point shot is about as good as you can hope for.
And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Cunningham passes to Curry. And here's Cunningham. Booker finds Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And no good. His first shot of the night. Missing. Phoenix leading by 4. Pass to Edwards. Here's Kuzi. Booker defending. Here's Ewing. Some solid defense from Gasol.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
Curry surveys. Gasol, a screen on Edwards. Curry against Edwards. Shoots. And it's Phoenix with the rebound. Ewing's got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Edwards. Pass to Ewing. They double him with Holmgren. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. There's the 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Here's Barry. Puts it up from 17. Some solid defense from Gasol. And Booker has got the ball here for the Lions. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Pass to Cunningham. And here's Curry for 3. Barry pulls it in. Phoenix leading by 4. And here's Edwards. Here's Barry. Checked by Gasol. Here's Lucas. Here's Kuzi. And the Suns miss again. Cincinnati has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. To the inside. Here's Edwards. Edwards, so good inside. And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Keep on dancing.
Suns going with a whole new group out there.
Substitution on the court.
Phoenix on D. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. And Cunningham throws it down.
Yeah, so good to see Smith passing the ball like this, wanting to improve as a distributor in the NBA.
Davis against Curry. Outside Davis. 6 to shoot. Lillard passes to Brand. Up and over Smith. Tried to bank it in, but it misses. Cincinnati has gone 0 for 3 from deep to begin the second. Cunningham finds Booker. From deep. Phoenix grabs the miss. They're coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
It's always hard to get a win on the road, especially when you show zero energy on the defensive end.
Yeah, when you have a defense that's showing this poor, it's normally due to an overall lack of effort.
Michael Porter, he's checked in for Cunningham.
Number 17, Michael Porter Jr.
And so it's Phoenix with it. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. And there's a pick. Down low. Just 5 to shoot. Brand. That one goes in. Brand's got 10.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
For 3, Booker. Rebounded by Kaman.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
Curry against Davis. Lillard left side. Phoenix needs to get off a shot here. Kaman's shot is off. The Lions trail. Booker surveying the D. To the middle. Smith. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And this is exactly what Smith loves to do, wreaking havoc on opposing defenses and scoring through contact.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight. That's good from Smith.
You gotta like how energetic Jabari Smith is. A young guy who is fired up and ready to prove to the entire league just how good he can be.
Here's Van Arsdale. He's scoreless. Now here's Lillard. Pass to Van Arsdale. And there's the screen. From outside the arc. Let's go with a 3. Lillard can't get it to go. Lillard's gone just 1 for 4 so far. Smith passes to Wilkins. To the wing on the left. Here's Lambeer. 6 points for him. Rebounded by Kaman. Kaman's got 4 rebounds in the game. Davis, the pass to Lillard. Back to Davis. Pass to Kaman. Here's Brand. Covered by Smith. 17-foot shot on the way. Davis can't hit.
Who's got Booker?
Here's Booker. Ooh, against inside resistance. Booker's still good.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at hustling shots in through contact.
41 seconds left in the first half. Kaman's shot is off.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish.
A nice shot by Smith.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
Lillard passes to Van Arsdale. Outside Davis. And Cincinnati making a change here.
Second team foul. Coming onto the floor for the away team, number 13, Glenn Robinson.
"15 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Van Arsdale.
Away team foul. Jabari Smith, Jr.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Third team foul. At the line for your Suns, Walker Davis. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Good on the second one. 7 seconds left in the second period. Booker for 3. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
What an ending to the first half. A buzzer-beating 3 to take the lead.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Lions out in front. They're up by 3. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Chugline. They're measuring up the shot. Give it up for the participant.
Welcome, folks, for the Phoenix Suns tonight. They're looking at what should be a good battle in a game that's still up for grabs.
They found an advantage in the painted area, and they're exploiting it. I just say keep doing what you're doing.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, please don't fix it.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have led the way for their teams.
This kind of performance, fans love to see 2 players going after it one-on-one. I can't wait to see how the second half unfolds.
It's been a fun one to watch so far, Jet, that is for sure. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. And Cincinnati has possession. 3-point lead on the court for the Lions. They've got Devin Booker. Holmgren is out there with Marc Gasol. Then there's Cunningham, and it's Curry in at the 2 spot. They've got numbers, and he lobs it up top. Curry with a steal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And Curry is always a threat to shoot, which is why defenses sometimes get too aggressive guarding him.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
Shooting 2.
And he drops the first.
And Curry's focus at this point in his career is clear: to keep winning championships.
And so Curry nails both of them. Suns trail by 5. Pass to Barry. And Cunningham pulls it down. Cunningham's got 4 rebounds now. Now Curry. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
One shot. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Suns. 8-point game. There's a screen. And stolen by Holmgren. Curry with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Back to Curry. Over Edwards. Curry's shot is off. And for the Suns, they're shooting at 49% so far in the game. Edwards against Curry. Inside. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Ewing's got 8.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Cincinnati leading by 6. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you got to love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
Here's Barry. Taking a look at his production. Averaging just over 8 points a game.
Away team foul. Mark Gasol. First personal foul. First team foul.
Phoenix shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
Rick Barry. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Here's Curry. He's got 10. Cunningham outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. That's good from Curry on the assist from Booker. Booker's got 3 assists tonight.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Guys, back to you.
Keeping that edge. Thanks much for the report, Allie. Now here's Cunningham. They lead by the biggest margin of the game at 9. Here's Curry. It's deflected. Outside for Booker. Shot clock at 6. Cincinnati needs to get off the shot. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort today.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for 1, Anthony Edwards.
And the free throw, no good.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Gasol misses.
Well, his team has the lead, but this has to be a bit of a concern for him. The shot isn't falling, and it's been a forgettable night.
Cincinnati leading by 7. Curry finds Booker. Now here's Cunningham. Outside Booker, screened by Holmgren to the inside. Chet not messing around inside.
And before he even leaves the floor, Holmgren has the ball at rim level.
Pass to Edwards. Here's Ewing. Perry, pass to Edwards. Shoots over Curry. Edwards, no good. And Booker has got the ball here for Cincinnati. Pass to Cunningham. Outside Curry. Right wing. From deep, Holmgren. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Ewing's got his 6th rebound on the night. Suns trail by 9. Now here's Edwards. He's covered by Curry. Edwards against Curry. To the paint. Here's Lucas. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a 3-point play. And it's going to go on Devin Booker. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for Cincinnati.
Well, I love how aggressive they've been. They've been taking it right into contact, and then they're going to the line and converting.
And also, their mid-range game has been outstanding. They're just finding holes in the defense and exploiting them.
Cincinnati making a change here. And here are some of the best scorers in the league so far. Fourth, Stephen Curry.
He's proven to be an essential part of their offensive efforts, always playing hard on that end and ensuring they come up with points.
Cincinnati leading by 6. Outside Booker. Here's Lambier. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, that's a smart pass in close quarters.
Kuzi pass to Barry. Now Davis. Pass to Kuzi. Over Booker. Oh, nice shot by Kuzi. Kuzi's gotten his first bucket of the night. For Cincinnati, they've gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Booker, the pass to Robinson. Curry against Davis. Out left to the wing. Smith, left side. Pass to Lambier. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low, Kamen, and the shot goes. Now just a 4-point Cincinnati lead.
If the possession ends with a shot in close, you've done something right.
Now Smith. Here's Lambier. They set the pick. Outside Booker. Shoots over Davis. Rebounded by Kamen. And Phoenix shooting it at 52%. Perry, pass to Kuzi. Kept alive. Some nice ball movement by Phoenix. Davis looking it over. Shoots over Curry. Again, the Suns good for 2.
Sometimes you have to ignore the analytics. There is value in the mid-range if that's who's shooting it.
Pass to Booker. Lambier. And a good offensive board, and he gets the bucket. Lambier's got 4 points in the quarter.
Good things come to those who hustle. He creates the second chance opportunity.
And so the timeout by Jordan Ott here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
Here comes the T-shirts, everyone. Who wants them? Who's ready for T-shirt time? Get on your feet and get loud, fans.
Cincinnati making a change here. Porter Jr.'s checked in. And here's a look at some numbers for Stephen Curry. Davis, the pass to Lillard. Here's Van Arsdale. Outside Davis. Pass to Van Arsdale. 4 on the clock. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. To the inside. And then Porter with the dunk.
Yeah, it seems like Porter Jr. could do even more of this, attacking right at the rim.
Here's Van Arsdale. Lillard right side. Oh, Lillard just owning the paint.
Bad idea leaving him open. He needs more defensive attention, not less.
Outside Robinson. Back to Curry. A minute 22 left in the third. Robinson, a screen on Davis. Smith passes to Lambier. Lillard pulls down the board.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Now here's Davis. He's got 5. Inside. Oh, they pick off the pass. To the middle. Here we go. And denied at the rim. But they call the foul. The whistle blows, and we'll see him shoot 2 from the line.
Well, putting some physicality there behind his motion. Porter Jr. attacking the inside.
It's his first trip to the line.
Shooting 2.
That's good from Porter.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Porter hits them both.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Curry against Lillard. Pass to Brand. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up. Brand's got 12.
And we all know Lillard can fill it up, but there, nice work finding his teammate.
Curry against Lillard. And here's Curry. 13 points in the game. Smith with a screen on Lillard. Robinson for three. The shot misses. Stephen Curry getting it done for the Lions. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back. When I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Suns trail by 4. Edwards out there with Damian Lillard. And it's Brand in at the 4 spot. That's who's out there for Phoenix. And the officials called goaltending, so they'll award the basket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And Booker has got the ball here for the Lions. Pass to Robinson. Edwards against Curry. Doesn't go that time. Oh, good D by Edwards. Barry, the pass to Edwards. To tie it up. And man, wanting it more.
And sometimes Edwards makes defenses feel helpless. Tough shot there.
Outside Robinson. Curry against Edwards. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. He can't hit that time.
Yeah, you wonder what is he thinking right now. He's not shooting the ball well, and shots like that only hurt his team more.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Booker, following the score by Phoenix. Pass to Gasol. Clock at 4. Robinson for 3. And it's Phoenix with a rebound.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
To the left side wing. It's Edwards on the wing. Booker defending. Here's the pick. Shot from the top of the key. Edwards can't hit. Taken away. Brand passes to Edwards. Inside. Here's Barry. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Cunningham's checked in for Cincinnati. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
The first free throw is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, they've really made a concerted effort to get to the line here in the second half.
For Cincinnati, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Timeout called, the Lions. keeping us updated from the sideline. Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on what the head coach for Cincinnati was getting across in their huddle. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, you're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Cunningham. Pass to Curry. Now here's Gasol. 6 on the shot clock. Outside Booker. Looking to end the run. Edwards pulls it in. The Suns lead by 4. To the inside. Here's Barry. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Barry's got 6 points in the quarter.
This run has been fueled by their matador defense.
Booker, the pass to Cunningham. Outside Curry. Got a piece of it.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
Here's Barry. Good D by Cunningham. And so Cunningham will bring it up for the Lions. Nothing doing offensively yet for them in the fourth. Outside Curry. Three-pointer. And it's Phoenix with a rebound. Lucas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Kuzi, pass to Barry. Here's Ewing. Shoots over Holmgren. Ewing, no good. It's stolen away. Rejected by Holmgren.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Cunningham deciding where to go with it. Pass to Booker. Cunningham with the ball. Now Curry. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
And ladies and gentlemen, there's no wet spot out there. He was just broken down.
Yeah, you don't see guys weak-legged like that very often. We'll be seeing that play for weeks to come.
Releases. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Suns, Patrick Ewing. Shooting one.
Cincinnati has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Cunningham outside. Pass to Curry. Shot clock at 6. Here's Holmgren. And the big finish by Holmgren.
Yeah, short trip up for Holmgren, but there's plenty of power behind his jam.
Here's Barry. To the paint. Here's Lucas. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. And it's time for an injury report.
Hi, guys. The head athletic trainer for the Lions provided some info for us. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. A return to the floor was very 50-50. It's the kind of injury that would sideline many players, but everyone's built a little differently. So, guys, he's going to brave it out.
Thanks for the update there, Allie.
Well, look, reality hits hard, and I know he's frustrated by these setbacks. But you have to take things one day at a time and just get yourself right.
And Phoenix has possession after the basket by Cincinnati. Barry misses. The Lions trail. Takes a step back. Here's Curry. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
They're doing some good work at the line this half.
shooting 2.
And that one falls for Curry.
Well, we're seeing a different version of him in this half, taking a more direct approach. He didn't have a single free throw in the first half.
Damian Lillard's checked in for the Suns. And so Curry nails both of them. Here's Lillard. And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here. That's tipped and stolen by Holmgren. Cunningham on the wing. Pass to Booker. Back to Cunningham. Outside Curry. 5 to shoot. Back to Cunningham. Lets it go. It's hauled in by Lucas. Lucas has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. And here's Edwards. Beyond the arc. Gasol grabs the board. Gasol's got 6 rebounds in the game.
The perimeter game has failed him thus far. Hit 1 from range in the first half, but nothing since.
Here's Booker. 11 feet out. In deep. Booker gets it to go.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
And Jordan Ott decides to call timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here. Here's Edwards. Banks it home. Big shot.
Scoring well this quarter, picking up steam as he goes.
Outside Cunningham. Curry outside. Beyond the arc. Oh, no good.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
Cash!
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Now here's Curry. Now here's Gasol.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Gasol, a screen on Lillard. 4 on the clock. Now Curry. Cunningham fires. Ooh, the three doesn't go.
The defender doesn't overdo it and risk a foul, but he definitely impacts the release.
Yes! Using that window.
And Edwards makes so many winning plays, including finding his open teammates.
Timeout called, the Lions. Against Edwards. Gasol, a screen on Edwards. Stephen Curry, the putback, and he grabs the board and finishes it off.
You're always going to get effort from Gasol. Fantastic at staying after second chance scoring opportunities.
1:16 left to play in the fourth. And the foul called on Chet Holmgren. That's foul number 2 for him. Curry against Edwards. 6 to shoot. Fires the 3. Oh, he rips it down off the miss.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Oh, no good. And so it's Phoenix with it. Outside Lillard. Here's Barry. He's watched by Cunningham. Outside Lillard. Yes, sir!
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
The coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Oh, he jammed it! It's tipped. They recover it. So it's the Suns, winning this one easily. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave them a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in to the NBA on 2K Sports. And time now to present our player of the game.
Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition. And the NBA. Starting, Greg, to enter the third act of the regular season. A lot of teams looking for that extra gear right now.
Yeah, some fans might think that everything is decided at this point of the season, but there's a lot of games left and nothing is written in stone.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. And the three ball is good.
That's Tatum's size and high release point. He's able to get that three-point shot off against virtually anybody.
Outside Westbrook. Top of the key, Billups. Wilkins wide open, and he fires. And that one's on target from the wing.
Boy, the bounce pass put right on the money. Nice assist.
Pass to Jokic. The three. And it's the Hornets, another three.
The three-point stroke from Jokic, it just looks confident.
Tatum against Wilkins. Here's Stoudemire. Outside Westbrook. Shot clock at 6. No good from outside. Charlotte's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Here's Tatum with the second effort, and Jokic lays it up and in. Jokic has got 5 now.
Oh, great effort. They're fighting for that loose ball. Joker continues to attack the offensive glass.
Here's Wilkins. That shot misses. Great D that time from Tatum. Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Moments ago, Tyronn Lue and I were able to chat. I asked about an approach to Jason Tatum. Coach told me that Tatum is just about as good as anyone at countering plans. So he just asked his players to play to their strengths, saying if they need to make switches, that's almost a better option because the more looks we throw him, the less he can consistently play the same way. Kevin?
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the foul line for one.
And the state of North Carolina is a powerhouse, Doris. You know that in college hoops. Can that translate, do you think, to the Hornets?
Kevin, what we know, what the research tells us, is that college basketball fans are just that, and NBA fans are just that. Those two fan bases don't generally cross over. The Hornets need to focus on winning, however, because in America, everybody loves a win.
They get the rebound, and he makes that one.
Yeah, and sometimes he comes off as maybe being laid back, but Gilmore is a fierce competitor in the post, and it comes out in his rebounding more than anywhere else.
Jokic a screen. Down low. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, he had a clear look at it. Ooh, you hate to miss chippies like that.
Will not go. This is off the front iron. Hornets leading by 5. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Good work defensively by Stoudemire. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles to the inside. And it's Stoudemire slamming it down.
And for a
big man, Stoudemire is an incredible dunker. Glides to the rim effortlessly, and the D really at his mercy.
Now here's Tatum. Pass to Jokic. Gilmore grabs the miss.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
Wilkins brings the double team, and it's Ilgauskas missing. Clippers trail by 3. Wilkins surveying the defense. Pass to Billups. Looking for Wilkins, he gets it there. And yes, a nice assist from Billups. Wilkins has got 6. Hornets have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust.
And coming onto the court right now. Time to get excited for your Clippers.
Barnes is checked in for Charlotte. Why don't we go to the 2K leaderboard? Over the past month, these teams have been playing a very entertaining brand of basketball. 5th, the Clippers.
I mean, they have really hit their stride in terms of that transition game. No doubt about it. They are playing at a great pace.
Pass to Ilgauskas. 6 on the shot clock. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Wilkins. They set the pick. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Tatum on the wing. Pass to Ilgauskas to end the drought. And the Hornets playoff drought continuing. Greg, their last postseason appearance, 2016.
Yeah, the rebuild grinds on. And last season, their worst record in over a decade. They're hoping these new additions can help.
And he knocks down the first one.
And no doubt the size of Ilgauskas can be intimidating. He is a huge player with a surprisingly soft touch.
He makes 1 of 2 that time. And in Tyronn Lue, the Clippers have one of the league's most highly respected, endorsed, coveted head coaches.
And think about it, Kevin. He signed an extension with the Clippers 2 summers ago. That was amidst rumors that the Lakers might have an interest. Remember, LeBron and Ty Lue go way back. But he is now committed long-term with this organization. That is smart business.
Just a tremendous all-around player. Dumars at times showing us the deep range.
Finley the pass to Red. Embiid the screen. Red misses.
Boy, that's an example of a player taking what the defense gives you, just doesn't work out in his favor, right? He misses the shot.
And it's Tomjanovich missing. Clippers trail by 5. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw attempt on the night.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Joe Johnson, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Stewart checked in for the Hornets. Free throw good, Red. And Doris, after Paul George left, many figured the Clippers were a lottery bound team. Instead, they were a 50-win team.
And Kev, they had great contributions up and down the roster. There was incredible balance. And needless to say, you have a man in the head coaching position who is one of the all-time best in Ty Lue.
Now, here's Johnson. George looking over the floor. The tray. The Hornets pull it in.
And defensively in that one, they needed to come up with big stops to quiet that crowd. And that's obviously easier said than done.
I'll tell you this. It looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. The Hornets are trying to create a winning environment. Coach Charles Lee said, quote, "We know this is a young team, so I want culture enhancers who help us build with their hard work and creativity. Having that energy coming into the building every day is the most important thing." Guys, back over to you.
Looking to set the standard. Allie, we thank you very much. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Now, here's Dumars. He provides a good amount of offense for the team, averaging around 11.5 points a game.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And for 3, falls through. He's now made 2 of 4.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Plenty of daylight on that shot. Dumars got 8 points.
Boy, his shot looks deadly right now. Already, he's hit 3 of 4 to start.
Next to Red, shoots the 3. Nice D from Russell.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3 ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Here's Tomjanovich. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Dumars misses.
Well, that's surprising. This guy is a good mid-range shooter, just can't get it to go.
A nice shot by George.
And nice touch inside. George can finish from all 3 levels.
Pass to Dumars. It's stolen by Johnson. And here is Red. To the middle. Finley the pass to George. We've got 22 seconds left in the first quarter. Offensive rebound.
Well, not really his best quarter as far as scoring. Let's see if he can eventually get back on track.
Now, here's Dumars. He's got 8 and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Hornets lead by 2. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Hornets.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter. Outside Westbrook. Embiid trying to break loose. He can't hit that time. Good defense by Jokic. Hornets leading by 4. Into the lane. Pass to Tatum. Westbrook with the steal. Now Billups. Baseline J on the way. And it's Tom Janovich with the rebound. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That's his first foul. And the Clippers making a switch here. Stoudemire's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Ilgauskas is checked in. Charlotte has gone 4-6 from outside the arc tonight. Jokic a screen. Up top, Tatum. 5 to shoot. Pass to Jokic. Lets it fly. Charlotte again missing. Clippers trail by 4. Left side, Westbrook. It's intercepted. Here's Tatum. He's defended by Wilkins. Bobbed up there for Westbrook. And there's the dunk to finish it off.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
Now Westbrook after Jason Tatum missed on that last three-pointer.
Jason Tatum twice on the pipes. He's not having it inside.
Pass to Jokic. Over Westbrook. Bank shot. No good.
You know, they don't score on that shot, but they're going to be happy with those kinds of possessions.
The shot by Wilkins, no good. Charlotte's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Back to Tatum. You know, Greg, a lot of the best scorers do what's called hunting, looking to create contact with the defender that they've zeroed in on.
Yeah, and that can be a legitimate technique to really negate a shot blocker. But when the offensive player basically initiates all the contact, we can do without some of those cheap foul calls against the defender.
And Stoudemire, a dunking machine out there. Remarkable at getting the position he needs to bring that one home.
Jokic a screen. Shot clock at 5. That one's not going to go. And so it's Wilkins who brings up the ball for Los Angeles. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Here's Westbrook. That doesn't go on the chance to tie.
Most defenses want to protect the paint first. Great job there.
Here's Ilgauskas, and the jam by Ilgauskas.
And not a long trip to the rim for Ilgauskas, using that reach to just hammer it down.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Come on, let's hear it for your Clippers Breakers.
great rebounding small forward can give any team an X factor. Let's look at a few guys who have been playing that role over the course of the last month. You look at Wilkins. He does a great job inside, one of the top rebounders in the league. And, of course, Jason Tatum. He shows up in that same conversation.
You know, the work they do on the boards is such a big part of all these players' game. I mean, they play much bigger than the grand majority of small forwards in our league.
Yeah, this is a very physical group of players, and all with a great nose for the ball. They don't shy away from getting down low and pounding the boards with the big guys. In fact, they just thrive on it.
And there's another one for the Hornets.
Well, you love the way Tatum will take the mid-range if it opens up to him.
Clippers trail by 6, and the Hornets trying to build a foundation doors. As we know, there are no quick fixes.
And I know that's tough for fans to hear. They've already endured so much losing with this organization. But the bottom line is, Kev, you know this, talent wins in this league. And it's not just some talent. You need a lot of it.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
You must have left your dancing shoes at home.
He's checked in for Nikola Jokic.
Into the lineup for Charlotte, number 7, Scotty Barnes.
Hornets leading by 4. Dickerson is guarded by Billups. Outside Tatum. The three-point shot is pure for Tatum.
Boy, that jumper is as pure as it gets. Jason Tatum off a pass from his teammate makes easy work of it.
Billups passes to Westbrook. Nice move. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
It's his first trip to the line.
Russell Westbrook, 2 shots.
And the first one drops. So, GA, Coach Charles Lee of the Hornets, spending a decade as an NBA assistant coach. He has really paid his dues.
Yeah, 4 years with the Hawks, 5 in Milwaukee, part of that title team. 1 in Boston as well, another title. So he's been a part of winning, now trying to translate that to Charlotte. And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Dumars. Pass to Tatum. Ilgauskas is screen on red. Tatum dishes to Ilgauskas. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got 4 rebounds in this game. Chalk up 2 there. Red's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Well, these are the plays he's looking to make every single trip up the floor. Very offensive-minded guy.
Outside Tatum. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. And the Hornets lead by 5.
Just tremendous confidence from Jason Tatum. This guy understands I am a scorer even at the most elite level.
Dumars against Westbrook. The kick out to Red. Takes the 3. Hornets with the rebound. Ilgauskas has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. To the paint. Got it. He's now 3 for 5 from the field.
And I like how tenacious Ilgauskas is. Once he catches the ball, he feels like no one is stopping him.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Westbrook against Dumars. Outside Tatum. That 3 off the mark. Clippers trail by 5. Here's Billups. And Tatum pulls it down. Charlotte's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And that one's good. Barnes.
Yeah, Scotty Barnes in his element. He's so confident in the paint.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Making a change here. George against Dumars. Pass to Red. Embiid sets the pick for Red. Los Angeles with another miss.
I'll tell you, his teammates are going to start to freeze this guy out if he keeps taking threes like this.
Outside Tatum. It's hauled in by the Clippers, getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And 2 teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Stewart trying to get open. Tatum's shot is off.
Boy, if he ever finds his footing, they'll be in even better shape. Right now, his teammates carrying him.
Pass to Embiid. And here is Red. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Free throws, such an important part of the game. Here are the league leaders in that department. Number 1 is Joel Embiid.
And you simply got to avoid sending him to the line. Absolutely no one has better form from the stripe than he does.
The first free throw is good.
And Red is such an outstanding offensive player, a lefty shooter who can just take over games on his own.
Jokic, he's checked in for the Hornets. Both free throws good from Red.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
And here's Tatum for 3. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got 3 assists now in this one. Now George. Pass to Finley. Now Johnson. Outside, George. Now here is Red. 5 on the clock, and he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now, here's George. To Red, plenty of space, and Tatum pulls it down. Tatum's got 4 rebounds in this game. Russell inside, guarded by Red. Tomjanovich controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Tomjanovich has got the lead up to 8 now for the Hornets.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Embiid wide open. Off the mark, his first miss of the game, 1 for 2. Here's Tatum. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. It's Red outside. The shot, no good. What a performance from Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Hornets. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
Checking out Los Angeles. To say they're a long shot is actually too optimistic. Maybe a play-in spot is possible if they win every game. But that's low odds, about the same as Kenny beating me in the game of free throws.
What? Oh, free throws. All we got to do is stay up there for 10 seconds, and I would make more free throws than you could ever make in 10 hours.
And now it's time to talk about what we saw from Jason Tatum in that first half. He was a man on a mission.
Locked in offensively, getting to his spots, picking apart the D, scoring in bunches, Jets.
Great points. Get it? See what I did there?
We saw Ernie, it just wasn't funny.
And that concludes halftime. Now time to send it over to Kevin Harlan as the game's about to resume.
We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on them from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
Well, he's in a great rhythm, looking comfortable and confident.
So with Johnson on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. We got Chauncey Billups. Wilkins is out there with Stoudemire. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's Gilmore in at center. And the call up against Jokic. That is his first foul of the game. So here's Westbrook. Launches a three. That's Jokic with the rebound. Jokic has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside Tatum. Lock at 6. Over Wilkins. Excellent D there from Wilkins. Clippers trail by 8. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks a lot, guys. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Kevin, back to you.
He has come a long way. Okay, thank you, Allie. Now, here's Tatum. Stoudemire missing his last shot.
LA foul. Artis Gilmore, third personal foul. First team foul.
So it's the Hornets now. Inside. Here's Jokic. Wilkins with the block. Phillips attacking and out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. And a chance here to check out some stats for Jokic.
He's been playing a much bigger role in their offense over the past 5 games. It comes across in his usage rate, which has gone up during that stretch. We'll see if they continue to lean on him here tonight.
And the Hornets making a change here. Barnes is checked in. Hornets leading by 8. Down low. It's stolen by Wilkins. In the corner, Billups with it. Outside Westbrook. Pass to Wilkins. Stoudemire with a screen on Tatum. Wilkins kicks to Westbrook. Just 5 on the clock. And the Clippers miss again.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back in the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And so here's Charlotte searching for that first bucket here in the third. Tatum passes to Barnes. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
And again, the turnover by the Clippers.
And while we have a chance, how about the numbers for Tatum? He's putting up about 12 points a game, 4 rebounds, and 2 assists. Not his best production, and I expect him to break through and get back on track soon.
I think he's been pressing a little bit too much. He just needs to relax and let the game come to him.
In his relatively young career, Scotty Barnes, GA, has played a number of positions.
Well, he's so versatile. He can be successful at a lot of different spots on the floor. A glue guy you can plug in just about anywhere.
Barnes can't get it to go.
Not a terrific start here in the second half. 4 attempts, nothing to show for it.
And Wilkins with the stuff.
And I'm not sure it's even possible to throw it too high for Dominique. He has a vertical plus the length, and that's an alley-oop waiting to happen every time he runs the floor.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Playoffs near, let's take a look at the Eastern Conference standings. You look at the Clippers, they're way down there in the conference standings, looking for a lot of improvement during the second half of the season. And checking out Charlotte, a game and a half out. And it's Barnes with the ball for the Hornets. They're scoreless since the first half. Charlotte moving it around. Pass to Ilgauskas. 16 feet away, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Gilmore's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. They swipe it to the middle. The kick out to Tatum. Dickerson. And good, and it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Hornets lead by 8. Clippers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with them.
Let's give a round of applause for your Clippers.
Here's an opportunity for us now to focus on some small forwards who play anything but small. The leading shot blockers at the 3 spot. You look at Wilkins, a fierce inside defender, tops in the NBA in blocks.
And to run up that kind of block total from the small forward position, I mean, it says a ton about his athleticism. He plays a few inches taller than his height would suggest because of that ability to elevate.
Now, here's Wilkins. He's got 8.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Westbrook with it. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
Looming large on the interior. Embiid, hard to deny.
In the corner, Tatum with it. Nailed from three-point land. Tatum's got 16.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
And it goes down 2 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Barnes outside. Pass to Tatum. 6 to shoot. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. Excellent D there from Wilkins. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Westbrook. Here's Gilmore. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. Gilmore's got 4 points this quarter.
And this game has been all about Gilmore. He's an intimidator down low, and they're having no luck finding someone willing to play the kind of physical defense it takes to stop the A-train.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. So for the Clippers, Henley's checked in for Wilkins. Red comes in for Chauncey Billups. And George is subbed in for Russell Westbrook. Outside, Russell. Pass to Tomjanovich. Now here's Barnes. Guarded by Embiid. Joe Johnson is checked in for the Clippers.
17 foul. Coming onto the floor for your Clippers. Number 16.
Clippers trail by 5. Doris, nowadays, we see lots of high school transfers amongst elite players. One example, Scotty Barnes.
No, exactly, Kevin. This young man attended 3 different high schools, and I think what each guy is trying to do is raise the level of competition.
Russell feeling it out a bit. It's Dumars on the wing. Back to Russell. Charlotte moving the ball around. Charlotte no good that time either. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Embiid. And the Hornets making a change here. Jokic is checked in. Charlotte has gotten a positive outcome on 7 of their 14 three-pointers in this game. Not bad at all. Bounce pass, Russell. Dumars against George. Barnes. Good, and it's Dumars picking up the assist. Dumars got his 4th assist in this one. George passes to Red. From deep. And Jokic with the rebound. Hornets leading by 4. Outside Russell. Outside Dumars. Barnes passes to Russell. Clock at 6. Here's Dumars. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Dumars got 10.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
George, no good. And it's Barnes with the ball for Charlotte. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Pass to Dumars. Here's Jokic for the 3. And Jokic is good on the 3.
And you just can't give Jokic any breathing room because he is a threat to fire from anywhere.
Now, here is Red. 15 points in the game. And here's Dumars. Jokic with his screen on George. Dumars, the pass to Tomjanovich. Right side Russell. And here's Jokic. Guarded by Embiid. And the rejection by Embiid.
And Embiid protecting the rim, using that 7-foot frame, big fella.
Shot clock at 2. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Red against Jokic. And Barnes sends it back.
Send it back, Scotty Barnes. Show off that defensive acumen.
And that one's good, Tomjanovich. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Here's Embiid. Following the bucket by the Hornets. Connects on the 17-footer. Embiid's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Dumars, the pass to Jokic. Jokic sets the screen for Russell. Oh, good with the triple. Clippers trail by 9. Pass to George. Johnson with a screen on Dumars. George, that's a two-pointer. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Charlotte ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They've played the better game so far, but their work is far from over. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and you did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Charlotte. Outside, Tatum pulls up, and he connects with the jumper. Tatum's got the lead up to 11 now for Charlotte.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for 2, Dominique Wilkins.
And he makes the first.
You can tell Dominique Wilkins just has that extra edge to his game. He's always hunting down his next bucket and willing to fight to get it.
Both free throws good from Wilkins. Hornets leading by 9. Pass to Tatum. Lots of room. Stoudemire grabs the miss. Stoudemire's got 7 rebounds in the game. Wilkins in the post. Tatum on him. Charlotte shooting at 44%. Pretty reasonable. A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone right now. To the left side wing. And stolen by Billups. And oh, here we go now. Billups, nobody back. The quick crossover, what a move. Billups has got his first basket of the night.
And that's just taking advantage of some soft defense on that drive. Little resistance for him on the way to the basket.
Pass to Tatum. And the Hornets miss again. Clippers trail by 7. Here's Wilkins. And that one swishes right in.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now, here is Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Dickerson. Charlotte again missing.
I'll tell you, he has not been at his best, but they're winning, and that's all that matters.
Wilkins finds Stoudemire. Nice passing here by Los Angeles.
Charlotte.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now.
Take a timeout.
Jokic is checked in for the Hornets. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team, and it was a frustrated huddle. Coaches and players were angry about the turnovers, players trying to hold each other accountable. They're fed up with sloppy play. Let's see how they respond. Guys?
And Allie, thanks so much. Now, here's Westbrook. Outside, Phillips. Shot clock at 6. Hands it from downtown.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that one had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
They're showing so much passion and determination here at the end. They're close to the lead, but still have plenty of work left to do.
Now the Clippers with it. They're rolling here with a 9-point run. Stoudemire setting the pick for Wilkins. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Ilgauskas. All right, well, look at how the hustle game has been going for the Clippers.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
But they've also been scoring on the break. With how difficult it is to get buckets in the half court, anytime you can push the ball in transition for easy ones, that's big time.
That one is no good.
And he had to have all of those guys. That miss comes at the worst possible time.
Shoots it. And he tries off the glass, but it's no good. And it's the Clippers' ball. It's been 10 unanswered points. Westbrook passes to Gilmore.
You know, I love how he absorbs the foul and still had a chance to knock that one down.
4th team foul. At the line for LA, Artis Gilmore, taking 2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
Tatum against Wilkins. Outside Westbrook. Back to Wilkins. The kick out to Westbrook. Phillips inside the line and trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Now Westbrook. To the left wing. Stoudemire in the post to take the lead. And he lays it up and in. Stoudemire's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Well, you've got to earn trust and equity by making shots. Nice delivery there.
6 on the shot clock. Tatum finds Jokic. Looking to end the run. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Wilkins the pass to Westbrook. There's the lob to the hoop. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Pass to Jokic. Just 5 to shoot. The 3 from Tatum. And it's sent back by Wilkins. Finished off the break. And it's a 4-point Clipper lead.
And all quarter long, he's been zeroed in and knocks down big shot after big shot here in the fourth.
Dickerson. Charlotte no good that time either.
Nothing going his way. Boy, it feels like he's forcing it and to no avail.
Quick job of getting up the floor and creating early offense.
You don't give the defense any chance to set up. Sometimes you just love an easy look.
Dickerson. And dead on that time. Beautiful shot.
And with that much needed basket, he finally ends that 17-0 run by the Clippers.
Wilkins dishes to Westbrook. Pass to Phillips. Here's Wilkins. And Wilkins with the stuff.
And he just possesses that ability to wow the crowd every time he steps on the hardwood. They don't call him the human highlight for nothing.
Now here's Tatum from outside the arc. Gilmore grabs the miss. Gilmore's got rebound number 13 with that last one. Outside Westbrook. Here's Phillips. That's good, and so Westbrook comes up with the assist. Westbrook's got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, I've got to say, defensively, the effort simply hasn't been there this half. They've got to pick up their energy.
And so it's Charles Lee calling timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Hornets trail by 8. Oh, good on the layup. Here's the Clippers. It's a 21-2 run. Totally rolling here. And here's Jokic. Jason Tatum. Off target from outside.
And that shot isn't the one they should be taking if they want to make this comeback happen.
So here's Westbrook. Up again.
And how about the persistence on the glass? Stoudemire wanting that rebound more than anyone else.
Hornets trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
From deep. Can't get it.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
A lot of it comes down to great fundamentals. Establishing position early, controlling the backboards.
Westbrook, so explosive with the ball.
Ilgauskas a screen on Westbrook. Now Jokic. From about 19. No good there.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot to sink.
Outside Westbrook. Lots of room. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Hornets trail by 12. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Jokic. Tatum. He drills the 3.
And the basketball IQ of Jokic is off the charts. Terrific kick-out pass to the shooter there. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
They made more foul shots, and that was the difference.
That was a big advantage. The other team was defending with their hands instead of moving their feet, and they handed them a lot of easy points at the line.
And it'll mark their 4th win on the year, actually their 5th win on the year.
Shooting for Charlotte, Zydrunas Ilgauskas. Shooting 2.
So the first one drops, and that brings them to within 10. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Stoudemire. Johnson comes in for Dominique Wilkins. Finley's checked in for Chauncey Billups. And Georgia subbed in for Russell Westbrook. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
Now George. Johnson up top. Can't get it to go.
Not enough ticks left on the clock to save them tonight.
I'll tell you, it's never an easy point in the game, knowing whatever you do, you're still coming away with the L.
So the Clippers with the win. Even early on in this one, it seemed like they were happy to be playing at home tonight.
And it makes a big difference. Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Brian Anderson here, alongside getting into the final third of the season now, Richard. Award talk is coming into focus.
I think most of the voters are starting to make their very short list. Fans might have made up their minds, but the next month will be very important.
Let's check out the Stars starting lineup. They've got Larry Nance, and it's Morant in at the 1.
First team foul.
So it's Nashville with it. Back to Nance. Nice ball movement by Nashville. 5 on the clock. 4-3. Here's Pettit. Gets another look. Rebound Atlanta. Now here's Paul. Pass to Malone. Outside Paul. The 3 is up. Nance pulls down the board. For Nashville, they've gone 0 for 3 from the floor to begin this one. From 9 feet. And Nance with the slam.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Thompson passes to Prince. Here's Malone. They look to him to score consistently, averaging around 13.5 a game. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Prince against Nance. Pass to Pettit. Outside Morant. Here's Richmond. Wide open. The rebound by Malone.
I'm trying to think of the last time I saw him miss a shot like that. It's been a while.
Left side, Paul. Back to Thompson. Now Paul. He's guarded by Nance. Down low. And he dunks it down.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
Pass to Richmond. It's blocked. And a fast break now for Atlanta. Here's Prince. Here's Malone. Hits the jump hook.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
Outside Morant. Oh, sweet move. And it's good on the lay-in.
Oh, one thing about Ja, he's determined.
Richard, one of the more jaw-dropping athletes in the game. At 6'2", Ja Morant can get his head at the rim.
And he said we'll see that less often these days. He is trying to save his body and stay on the floor for his team. That is key.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Morant looking for an opening. Pass to Donaldson. Here's Pettit. Here's Richmond. Here's Morant. No luck. They battled on the glass, but they couldn't knock it down.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Prince finds Thompson. Back to Prince. They set the pick. Three-pointer. The Stars pull in the rebound. Pettit's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Richmond. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
And this is part of Morant's role. As a guard, he's responsible for finding the open man.
Thompson right side. Pass to Malone. Back to Thompson. The Stars pull in the rebound. And going against Atlanta, their first meeting on the year. Morant with it. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Here's Richmond, defended by Thompson. Nance with a screen on Thompson. Here's Richmond. And that misses. That would have put him up.
Slow going for him this quarter. The defense putting up a good fight.
And Malone gets it to go.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Quinn Snyder. We got to talking about what do you do defensively against Ja Morant. And coach said staying on top of him isn't easy, so our focus is on shutting down the lanes and not giving him the openings to attack. We want to make Morant force the issue. Putting Morant in tight spots is the name of the game here. Brian, back over to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Teams changing it up here. And these are the best teams this season when it comes to converting points off turnovers. The Hawks, number 1.
It's one thing to cause turnovers, but the key is turning those takeaways into points. And this team is the best in the league at doing that. And
here's Morant. Outside Irving. Pass to Pettit. Clock at 6. The 3. Rebound Atlanta.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting him with all of these misses.
Prince, the pass to Malone. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Outside Irving. Pass to Richmond. Outside Irving. Shoots over Thompson. Nashville, no good that time either.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
To the paint. Here's Malone. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
Here's Pettit, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming this way. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Hawks.
Well, I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
First one falls for him. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
And there's a pick. Here's Stuckey. He's guarded by Irving. There's a screen by Johnson. Theus, the pass to Arizon. Pulls it. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Irving. Uses the glass on the layup.
I just love when teams make it work down low.
Here's Theus. Pass to Arizon. Here's Stuckey. Out to the right wing. From the arc. Sigma with a rebound. The Stars trailing. Back pass to Pettit. The bank shot, no good.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
There's a screen. Launches it. And the three-pointer goes. And the Hawks lead by 5.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
We've got 1:55 left in the opening quarter. Irving, the pass to Pettit.
Atlanta foul. Rodney Stuckey.
And Nashville making a change here.
Third team foul. Substitution for the Stars. Number 25, Alvin Robertson.
Here's Robertson. 6 on the shot clock. Over to the wing. Tries it from 16. And Beck gets it to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Stuckey's got 5 now.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
On the wing, Irving. Pass to Sigma. Fires the 3. Knocks down the triple.
The way he can elevate over a defender from deep, very tough to contain outside the arc.
Up top, Johnson. 50 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Stuckey. Off target with the 3.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Pass to Robertson. to Irving. Nice ball movement by Nashville. Shot is up. Shot by Chenier, no good. The Hawks leading. Here's Stuckey. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now. Here's Irving. He had 9 points in his last time out. The 3 is up. And again, it's Nashville with a 3. One quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Atlanta on top. They lead by 1. And we'll be back right after this. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And from what we've seen from the Hawks, what's your take so far?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
And the Stars, looking at who they've got Ja Morant, and it's Sigma in at the center position, locking down the middle. Count it.
High-value assist there, finding him inside for the finish.
And Ja Morant has said he wants to dial back his dunking for his health. Did that ever cross your mind, Richard, as an aerial artist?
Well, dunking can take its toll over time, but I was kind of a crash test dummy. I was going to keep jumping no matter what. Ja's a little bit more concerned with getting hit in the air.
The Stars leading. Outside Morant. They set a pick. Pass to Sigma. Launches a 3. Good. And the setup by Morant. Morant's got 3 assists now in this one.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
On the wing, Thompson. Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. 6 to shoot. Atlanta needs to get off a shot. The 3 from Prince. Here's Malone. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
First team foul.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Stars.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
And they've done a tremendous job just creating havoc defensively. Active hands have led to tons of turnovers that they've capitalized on.
That free throw misses. Grant, you played in a more physical era of the NBA. Now it seems like the league is trying to strike a balance there.
I think you're spot on, B.A. There's been some back and forth, trying to keep the game free-flowing and physical. The league's trying for the best of both worlds.
And he's good on the second. Nashville leading by 3. To the left wing. We're about a minute and a half into this second quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's Richmond. The rebound by Atlanta. Coming into this, having notched a win against Boston in their last game.
And in that game, they owned the glass. Most of the second chance opportunities went to them.
And you could tell it was demoralizing for their opponent, missing out on all those extra possessions.
Here's Prince. No points so far.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Nance. The rebound by Malone.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Inside. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. Atlanta shooting their 3rd free throw shot of the game. And Nashville making a change here.
One shot.
One shot.
And that one misses. Nashville has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Prince. Now Paul. To the middle. Here's Malone. Got a hand on it. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. The three from Thompson. The Stars pull in the rebound. Coming off a win against the Hornets.
Talk about strong offensive production. They went out, played to their strengths, and were successful as a result.
And no team is going to shoot 50% every night, but this team has the right approach. When the shots are falling, they can light it up.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Ball against Morant. And there's the rejection. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get him hair at the line.
In an era where so many point guards are three-point shooters, Ja Morant, you know what? This man is built different. He's more of a throwback. Ja wants to apply pressure by driving, not shooting threes.
First one falls.
And Morant remains one of the most explosive guards in the league. A fearless competitor who doesn't back down from anyone and has unlimited confidence.
And Morant drops them both.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Short break, we look at some of the stingiest defenses in the NBA. In the third spot, Atlanta.
Where this team really makes an impact is on the defensive end. They're a unified front that doesn't make it easy at all to find open looks.
Hawks trail by 6. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played.
Oh, I love that possession for them, ending with an assisted bucket.
And it's Morant with the ball for Nashville. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Here's Richmond. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 4 assists now tonight.
Wow, their opponent is doing a tremendous job spacing the floor.
Back to Paul. Pass to Malone. Blocked! And so it looks like it'll be Atlanta's ball. Here's Malone. He's coming off a 10-point game against Boston.
Relentless on the glass. Boards are largely about how much you want it.
Richmond, the pass to Morant. They set the pick. There's the triple. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got his 6th rebound on the night. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, Brian. Ja Morant looking to lead the way. He said, I set the tone. My teammates feed off of it, and I love to compete. That's how we all grew up, playing on the blacktop outside, competing at a high level when there was no cameras around. Guys?
He's got that alpha mentality. Allie, thanks for the report. And the Stars call time here. making a switch here. Irving's checked in. Nashville leading by 3. Morant, the pass to Richmond. Irving up top. Right side Morant. Shoots over Paul. Nashville, no good that time either.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Here's Pettit. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Back to Paul. Pass to Malone. Got a piece of it. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Prince. It's rebounded by Nashville. Donaldson's got 4 rebounds now.
Just an ugly show for him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Here's Richmond. Lets it fly. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. And now it's a 5-point Nashville lead.
And they seem to have a hard time picking good shots in the first quarter, but it's all coming together now for them here.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for Nashville. On Thursday, they're off to Boston to face off with the Celtics. And then on Friday, they'll head home to take on the Dallas Mavericks.
And for their matchup with the Supersonics, this is one that they expect to win. But those games can be tricky. Remember, there are no free wins in this league.
Outside Irving. Out to the right wing. Nice shot from the wing. Pettit's got 6 points.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Here's Theus. No points yet. Pass to Harrison. Nice move. Doesn't go for him. Ooh, good D by Irving. Nashville leading by 7. Here's Robertson. Nice ball movement by Nashville. All alone. And there are the Stars. Another bucket.
Smart decision to kick it out to another guy once the defense is fixated on him in the paint.
There's a screen to the inside. Brownfield. And that one is hammered home.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up for the graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Now Irving. He's got 5.
Rodney Stuckey. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Substitution for Nashville. Number 31, Jack Sickman.
Here's Robertson. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming. And a chance here to check out some stats for Chris Paul.
He's been really dialed in from deep during these last 5 games. Looking assertive and in control every time he rises up to shoot from beyond the three-point line. And it's been fun to watch.
No good on that one. And he sinks the second.
I love it. In attack mode. Drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
There's a screen by Johnson. Here's Stuckey. It's rebounded by Beck. Nashville leading by 8. Pass to Irving. There's a screen. Here's Robertson. Shot clock at 5. Nashville needs to get off a shot. Sigma's shot is good. Sigma's got 5 points in the quarter.
I just love the ball move.
Johnson deflected. Here's Beck. Pass to Robertson.
In the first half, you want to stay aggressive, but you also want to be careful. That is his second foul already.
On defense, Atlanta. It's a 10-point game. Here's Chenier. 6 to shoot. Irving, the pass to Sigma. Puts up a 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Sigma's got 11.
If you're not right up there on him, oh, he's going to make him pay.
Pass to Stuckey. Here's Theus. Lets it go from deep. Oh, and that miss makes him 0 for 4. Not a great start. Nashville leading by 13. Here's Chenier, averaging around 5 points a game. Here's Theus. Pass to Harrison. Over Irving. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Nashville in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've been in total control in this game, and they hope it continues. Time for a quick break, then back to the action.
Make some noise and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Please direct your attention to center court. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot.
Good to be with you for halftime. Let's check in on the NBA action coming up later tonight. The Cincinnati Lions will be playing against the Suns out in Phoenix. 7:30 p.m. Eastern Time is the tip-off.
Not sure we'll see an upset tonight. Big disparity between these teams.
Now we'll take a look back at our featured game. That was quite a performance for the Nashville Stars.
Their second unit's been outstanding. Even with the starters on the bench, this team didn't miss a beat.
Yeah, tonight everybody was ready to go. And that'll do it for us. Thanks for stopping by. We'll head back down to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the third quarter.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Hawks trail by 13. Chris Paul out there with Thompson. Then there's Prince. And it's Malone in at the 4. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Quinn Snyder. Clock at 6. Back to Paul. The 3-ball. No luck on that one. Excellent D there from Morant. Nashville leading by 13. Pass to Richmond. Here's Pettit. Here's Morant. And there are the Stars. Another bucket.
We see a lot of this, Morant being aggressive.
Outside Paul. Pass to Prince. And there's the screen. Lets the three fly. It's rebounded by Nashville. Donaldson's got 5 rebounds in the game. Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Morant. The rebound by Malone. Malone's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Paul taking his time here.
National foul call. Bob Pettit. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Paul passes to Prince. Over to the left wing. Good ball movement here by Atlanta. Here's Malone. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Morant, the pass to Richmond. Fires the three. Knocks it down from distance. Richmond's got 10 points in the game.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Malone. The Stars pull in the rebound. Donaldson's got his 6th rebound on the night.
Rough start to the second half for them, only getting 1 of the past 4 shots to fall. Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
Down low. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. And the Stars call time here. Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
Let's take a look at the 2K leaderboard and see which teams are leading the pack in steals right now. The Hawks second.
This team will punish you for sloppy ball control, no question. They've got a lot of fast-handed guys just waiting to take advantage.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. Outside Morant. Pass to Nance. Back to Morant. Here's Richmond, defended by Thompson. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly. That's Morant missing. Off trail by 14. Outside Paul. Here's Malone. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Malone's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Time and time again, they're creating good looks from close range.
To the wing on the left. Here's Pettit. Outside for Morant. Here's Richmond. Nashville, no good that time either.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. You just missed it.
Outside Paul. Up top, Thompson. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And the bucket is good.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for the Stars. On the clock. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Chris Paul.
From his first day in the league, opponents are going to make him earn it at the line. And look, Morant, he'll give him an easy look.
The free throw drops for Morant. And Morant drops them both. Hawks trail by 12. Pass to Prince. Here's Harrison. The kick out to Paul. The three. Drains the triple.
By no means a volume three-point shooter. Paul picks his spots and is very accurate.
Morant, the pass to Irving. They set the screen. Hook loose. Pass to Richmond. Now here's Irving. Nice ball movement by Nashville. Here's Morant. Nashville, no good that time either. Atlanta's gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Harrison, pass to Thompson. He shoots it. Paul can't get it to go. Nashville leading by 9. To the middle. Here's Prince. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. Now here's Paul. High arcing shot. And the layup is good. Paul's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
All the momentum seems to be running in their favor. They're close to taking the lead.
Pass to Richmond. From behind the arc. Offensive rebound. Nance.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
And so the timeout by Quinn Snyder here. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Stars making a switch here. So it's Atlanta now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks. A lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Commissioner Adam Silver said, there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back to you.
All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Here's Chenier. Harrison pulls it in. Pass to Theus. To the wing, right side. Here's Stuckey. On target from range. Stuckey's got 10 points.
If you give him that kind of separation, he's going to take full advantage.
On offense, here are the Hawks. They're on a 16-7 run. Harrison, pass to Stuckey. Up top, Johnson. Here's Stuckey. Five to shoot. There's a screen by Johnson. And Atlanta hits again from deep.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Irving, the pass to Chenier. Here's Robertson. Outside Irving. Fires from deep. A shot that time, not on target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Stuckey, pass to Harrison. Out of bounds. It'll be Nashville's ball.
Yeah, a communication breakdown. Two guys thinking in opposite directions. The pass winds up in the stands.
24. Moses Malone.
A minute 29 left in the third quarter. Now here's Irving. He's covered closely. Pass to Chenier. To the right side. Here's Robertson. Nashville, no good that time either. Here's Atlanta with the ball. They're on a 19-7 run. Here's Stuckey. For the tie. It's rebounded by Beck. Beck's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Here's Robertson. Pass to Irving. 43 seconds left in the third. Oh, he finds himself wide open and drills it. Hawks trail by 5. Here's Stuckey. 13 points in the game. It's rebounded by Nashville. Beck's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Robertson. There's a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Lets it go from the wing. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. And Nashville leads by 7.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip. But he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
And so it's the Stars closing out the quarter with a 7-point lead. Their play has earned them a nice lead. One they'll look to build on as the game continues. We'll be right back. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist to the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. And the Stars, looking at who they've got Ja Morant, and it's Chenier in at the 2. The shot by Richmond, no good. Hawks trail by 7. Here's Harrison. Oh, he took the contact and tried to throw it down over the top. Instead, he'll shoot free throws.
Nice job to go at the rack and force the foul.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good. So he gets them both. And it's Morant with the ball for Nashville. At one point, they led by 16. Pass to Chenier. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Malone. It's hauled in by Pettit. Pettit's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Chenier. And that one drops for him. And now a 9-point Nashville lead.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open three, that's the key to efficient offense.
Pass to Prince. Morant against Paul. Here's Harrison. The Stars pull in the rebound. Donaldson's got rebound number 7 tonight. And he drives in. Morant, the pass to Chenier. Here's Pettit. Soft touch off the glass. And Nashville leads by 11.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Back to Paul. Here's Malone. Tipped.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Richmond, the pass to Morant. Here's Chenier. Defended by Thompson. And there's a pick. Here's Richmond. Hits a three-pointer.
He knocked one deep ball in the first half, but you start to get the feeling he's finding his rhythm out there now.
And so it's Quinn Snyder here calling timeout. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. In for Nashville. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, well, Quinn Snyder was just reviewing the plan with the team. He questioned his team's effort, asking them, should I put in the bench right now? Wake up, guys. We can still win this game, but I need you all to play like you believe you can. Not exactly a fun huddle to listen in on, guys.
And Allie, thanks. Thompson outside. Here's Harrison. He's guarded by Nance. Can they get it? Oh, nice shot by Harrison.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Outside Morant. Here's Richmond. Donaldson. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And Nashville leads by 13.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Here's Malone. Here he goes. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Great chemistry on display. He understood where to put the screen in order to free up his teammate.
Larry Nance. First personal foul. Second team foul.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for Nashville.
All game long, they've been making it rain from the arc. And look, they've done it by feeding the hot hands.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
That free throw is good from Thompson. And the Hawks making a change here. And so he makes both from the line.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
Nashville leading by 9. Outside Morant. The kick out to Nance. He shoots. Yep, it finally drops after rolling around the rim. Richmond's got 5 points now in the quarter.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Oh, deflected. Oh, Morant from close range.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet.
Pass to Malone. Outside call. 6 to shoot. It's good from the top of the key.
You just got to appreciate Paul's shot selection. Knows exactly when he should fire.
Now a timeout called by the Stars. Pass to Richmond. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
Shooting for the Stars, Mitch Richmond, taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He's off on the second. Hawks trail by 12. Pass to Prince. Clock at 6. Here's Malone. And Donaldson pulls it down. Outside Morant for 3. Oh, a bomb from Ja.
After sinking 1 triple in the first quarter, he nails another one in the second quarter. He's got it going on.
Pass to Malone. Outside Paul. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Paul's got 10 points here in the second half.
And after being held scoreless in the first half, he's starting to turn it on.
And here's Morant. Pass to to Nance. To the wing, right side. Nance with a screen on Thompson. Richmond. Prince grabs the miss. And Quinn Snyder decides to call timeout, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Trail by 12. Thompson outside. Outside Paul. Thompson outside. Fires for three. Connects from downtown. Thompson's got 5 points now this quarter.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Richmond pass to Pettit. To the left wing. Pulls up at the elbow. The rebound by Atlanta. Malone's got rebound number 12 here already in the game.
And they're up right now, but it hasn't been because of him. He's really struggled on offense.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
But it took them a little while to get there. Just goes to show, as long as you persevere, you'll figure your way out.
Outside Morant. He launches. It's off.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
He is totally in the zone, showing his incredible focus when it comes to attacking the glass.
Thompson fires. Oh, he can't hit it. Nashville leading by 7. Here's Richmond. Nance outside. Here's Morant. Puts up a tray. Oh, it's off target.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Nance against Prince.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Chris Paul. Oh, off target from downtown. Nashville has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th. All right, time for an injury report.
Hey guys, I got an update from the head athletic trainer for the Hawks. A bruised tailbone is what he's saying. Nothing too serious, but definitely a pain in the you-know-what. It's an injury that may have sidelined some players, but they cleared him to return. I'm sure he'll be playing through some pain, but he'll try to get through it.
Okay, thanks for that.
Yeah, it's always good to get a little bit more clarity on that situation.
Feet out. Oh, it misses. Nashville leading by 7. Outside Morant. 54 seconds left in the 4th quarter of this one. Nance against Prince. Ooh, they can't stop the run with that one. Here's Atlanta with the ball.
Things aren't looking good here. I mean, they need points, and they need them now.
And if I were them, I'd start thinking about where I'm going to get food after the game, because this one looks a bit out of reach.
Now Thompson lets loose for 3. Jams it home. Here's Morant. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now into the lineup for your Hawks, number 32, Karl Malone.
And an intentional foul right there.
Chris Paul, 4th personal foul, 3rd team foul. At the line.
First free throw is good, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Huge free throws there to pad the lead, trying to close that door.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. 15 seconds left to play in the fourth. Guys, your thoughts?
Trying to extend this one, but it seems futile.
With timeouts, it's use them or lose them. So why not go down fighting?
Thompson outside. Intercepted. And the breakaway jam. A thing of beauty. It's good from beyond the arc. So it's the Stars picking up the win. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. As we leave, we present our player of the game.
Welcome, sports fans. Thanks for joining us. It's the NBA. Man. Fun. The postseason is coming at us fast. You ready to make any playoff predictions yet?
You know, I like to pause on that until we actually see a little bit more of what the matchups are going to look like. For me, it's a little too early to answer your question. So much can happen in these last few weeks, but I'll be ready when the time is right.
And now the Lakers starting group. We've got Smith, Powell out there with Russell. Then there's Christie, and it's Simmons in at the point guard position. Here's McDaniels, and the rejection by Smith. Hardaway finds Messi. Pass to Robertson. 5 to shoot. Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
From anywhere in the lane, Robertson's strength and quickness usually means he's the last man standing.
And it's Russell missing. Airmen have gone 2 or 3 here to start out the game. Robertson outside. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
How about the head of steam he's able to generate right there and just gets to the rack really easy.
You really don't want to allow him to get too comfortable, but even with stifling defense, he's going to still find a way to get it in the basket.
Now here is Smith. 17 points in his last outing. Simmons can't get it to go.
You won't see that from him very often, missing the bunny like that.
Here's McDaniels. That one doesn't drop. Excellent defense there from Smith. On the wing, Christie. Covered by Robertson. Simmons on the wing. Can they get it? Messi grabs the rebound.
And being that close to the hoop, I thought he had enough room to finish that one.
Robertson can't get it to go. Lakers have gone 0-3 from the field to start the game. And the slam dunk by Russell.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. And stolen by Russell. Here's Simmons, and then Simmons slams it in.
Goodness, Ben Simmons, unreal.
And that's out of bounds. The Airmen will keep it. Shooting at a high percentage. All teams aim to do that. Let's see the league's best.
So patient on the offensive end. I mean, they're not going to force shots, and it's that selectiveness that's yielded such an impressive field goal percentage.
Bull, the pass to Robertson. Clock at 6. Fader on the way, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Robertson's got 6.
What you love about Robertson is that he knows his strength on offense and plays to them with confidence.
Smith outside. Nice defense from McDaniel. Jamal leading by 4. Robertson outside. Hardaway against Smith. Kicks it out to Robertson. They set the screen. Hardaway from outside. The Lakers with the rebound.
Really good shot contest there. It made it tough for the shooter.
Pass to Simmons. To the inside. Stolen by McDaniels. To the paint. Here's Bull. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
We've seen McDaniels improve as a decision maker, and it shows with passes like that.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Omaha.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And, you know, another thing that's been working for them tonight, scoring off turnovers, points off miscues. They've been converting any mistakes at the other end.
And Simmons has got the ball here for the Los Angeles Lakers. 7-point differential. This, their first chance to take a look at Omaha this season.
And two teams at vastly different ends of the standings last year, but they played each other to a draw.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home, showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
To the middle. Here's Bull. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
You're exactly right. I mean, everything seems to be dropping. Impressive scoring here.
Here's Robertson. It's hauled in by Los Angeles, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
And, you know, that's all about effort, and I'm sure their coach let them have it for the lack thereof.
Robertson passes to Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
And here's the fast break. Pass to Hardaway. To the inside. Here's Bull. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Bull's got 11.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. And Omaha going with a whole new group out there. Now we get a chance to check out some stats for him.
And in the last 5 games, he's made a bunch of hustle plays on the glass more than anywhere else. His rebounding totals in these games shows a dramatic increase from his numbers during the rest of the season.
And here is Los Angeles now. They trail by 9 points. Brooks, the pass to Nader. And Caro outside. 6 to shoot. Brooks for 3. Omaha with the rebound, coming off that loss against the Timberwolves.
Yeah, tough game on the road. The guys are defending, obviously comfortable shooting in their own building. You've got to find a way to break their rhythm.
Yeah, and it's not easy to do. Much easier said than done, but they're capable of making it happen. It just comes down, I think, to will and desire.
Outside, Ball. Back to Brooks. This one for 3. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. Omaha leading by 9. Pass to Carter. Back to DeBusschere. Omaha needs to get off a shot here. Jordy, no luck. Lakers trail by 9. Banchero up top. Still scoreless. Ball, the bounce pass. Here's Cooper. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball.
How about Cooper taking advantage of the opportunity there? Gets himself open and cashes in.
Jones up top. Carter looking around. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
And they are in the top 10 in team scoring. Really good offensive execution. This is a tricky team to defend.
But their fast break points are what makes them such an exciting team. Even opposing crowds enjoy watching them play just for the entertainment factor. 1:39 left to play here in the first. Now Brooks. And Banchero, here we go. 4 on the shot clock. Here's Brooks. Excellent D that time from Jones.
Poor defense for sure, but the offense was worse.
Here's Doherty, and he uses the glass on the layup. And the Airmen lead by 8.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
First team foul.
There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Down low, here's Nader.
He's used to sharing the love. Exceptional timing on that pass.
Scott with the ball. No scoring in this one. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
34 seconds left in the first. DeBusschere with the screen on Cooper. 5 on the clock. Carter kicks to Jones.
Brooks, such an intense defender. He wants to get right in your jersey all game long.
Now, here's Banchero. Well, they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. Here's Nader. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
Tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
And we reached the end of the first quarter. The Airmen on top. They're up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Airmen, what do you guys think?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, and it's worked. They've got a clear edge and points in the paint. Now we'll see if they go with a more balanced attack or just keep on pounding it inside.
Taking a look at the Lakers. Howell out there with Smith. Then there's Christie. Then it's Russell. And it's Ball in at the point guard.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Pass to Howell. Inside, here's Russell, and the slam dunk by Russell.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Here's Bull, and the dunk by Bull.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And we're a little over a minute and a half into the second quarter of action. Nifty move. Here's DeBusschere. The Lakers with the rebound.
He operates well in traffic, but still, that's just a tough play to finish.
Christie the pass to Russell. Russell sets a screen for Ball. Smith outside. Russell against DeBuscher. Russell no luck.
Decent look from mid-range for sure, but that's not really his shot.
McDaniels dishes to Robertson. Here's Bull. 17 points for him last game against the Timberwolves in Minneapolis.
Yeah, but his shot blocking was a factor as well. 3 on the game, just a major presence on the D.
Here's Christie. After the basket by the Airman. Right side, Russell. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Lakers shooting their first free throw of the night here.
And the season numbers for them at the line thus far are really poor. Something I'm sure they are making a point of emphasis.
You know, this season versus last, they've seen a decrease in their success at the free throw line.
Free throw, no good for Russell. And Clark, something fundamental to good offense, but so often overlooked. The art of setting a terrific screen.
I tell you, a screen set well can do a lot for your offense and even for the screener. But it comes down to timing as well as footwork. You got to be able to set that screen legally, and then the ability to get out of the screen quickly is so important, as well as the correct angle.
And so J.J. Redick will call a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Now that we have a moment, let's see who have been the top assist teams in the league this season. Fourth spot held by the Lakers.
And contrary to what we see from other teams, this squad has no interest in playing strictly as individuals. They're
Oh, my goodness! Are you kidding me? Woo-hoo!
Down low. And it's Bull that time on the assist by Robertson. Bull's got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he's the main reason they have the lead right now. He's been perfect from the field, literally.
Pass to Howell. Smith kicks to Howell. Now Christie. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Smith for 3. Omaha with the rebound. Here's McDaniels. Nothing on the board. And Simmons with the rebound.
Yeah, but the hand in the face is critical that you contest his shots every time down the floor.
Robertson against Christie. Right side, Russell. Over Bull. No good. That would have tied it. Airmen have gone 4 of 7 from the field in this second quarter so far. McDaniels, and the rejection by Smith.
Always a talented defender. Smith staying active and isn't scared to go after the tough blocks.
Smith with a screen on Hardaway. And then Smith with the dunk.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. dunks like that, no problem for him.
So timeout called here, the first for Omaha. Omaha making a switch here. Gordy's checked in, and Los Angeles making a change here as well. Brooks checked in for Howell. Now Omaha shooting at an even 50% from the floor here in the second quarter. To the inside, stolen by Brooks. Simmons inside, guarded by Hardaway. Brooks, the pass to Russell. Brooks setting a pick for Russell. Back to Brooks. Jacks up a three. Rebounded by Hardaway. Well, Omaha shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. Gordy against Simmons. Fades. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
You know, next time he has that much space, he should just go straight up with it and leave the fadeaway at home. Park that fadeaway, take the shot that's available.
Russell with the bucket.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Robertson kicks to Hardaway. Pass to Robertson. Now Hardaway. And it's sent back by Russell. To the paint. Here's Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Simmons taking off. Launching himself right through the defense and rendering that D helpless.
To the middle. Stolen by Brooks. Here's the break. Here's Christie. Trying to get open as Brooks. Christie can't make it.
Excellent job to impact that attempt and prevent the easy deuce.
And again, no good by Omaha.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Russell. Rebounded by Doherty. And here's McDaniels. He'll bring it up for Omaha. Trailing by 2.
Another foul will give him 3 before the half. Something to keep an eye on, guys.
And some changes here for the Airmen. Jones checked in for Yves Missi. Carter comes in for Robertson. And it's Scott in for Hardaway. The Lakers also changing it up. Nader's checked in for Russell. Alobankero comes in for Smith. And it's Cooper in for Christie. Shot clock at 6. The shot by Carter. Nobody around. From outside, off the mark.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks a lot, guys. Well, Alobankero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
2 minutes remaining.
Lakers have gone 8 of 16 from the field in the second quarter, a nice efficient 50%. Cooper, the pass to Banchero. Shoots from 12. Doherty grabs the board. Omaha has now gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Scott finds McDaniel. Here is Carter. Outside, Scott. To stop the drought. Nice D from Brooks.
A good scorer around the rim. He is met there by an irresistible force.
And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Dillon Brooks never afraid to flex on defense in these tough finish situations. He's a very physical player. I love it.
DeBusschere, he's checked in for McDaniels. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Ball's checked in for Simmons. And that one falls for Brooks.
And Brooks is this team's agitator and instigator. He wants to spark the group with his energy at both ends of the floor.
Timeout called, the Airmen.
And how about the numbers here for Alobankero? Averaging about 11 points, 3 rebounds, and 2 assists. Even though his numbers have been more than solid, I think he'll want to step his game up to another level.
Yeah, and you know, on paper, those numbers are terrific. Most players would be thrilled with those numbers, but as good as they are, I know this guy expects more of himself.
1:16 left in the first half. Pass to Scott. Doherty with the screen on ball. Here's Scott. They get it back. Another shot. Not happening with that shot. He's put up 5 and made 2. Lakers leading by 5. Banchero inside. The Bushers there. Banchero, that's good.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
To Busher with the screen. To end the run. Scott, good.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
Brooks outside. Off target from three-point range.
They are winning despite his effort. He's been off all night.
Ball against Scott. Misses from short range. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot. Scott's got 4 points this quarter. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Lakers lead by 3. Now let's check in with Allie LaForce on the sideline. What do you have for? All right, Allie, thank you. And folks, we'll be back with you right after this halftime break.
Hey everybody, we've seen plenty of action in that first half, and we're going to take a moment to talk about something. I've been seeing Shaq's face everywhere lately. Kenny, do you think it's fair to say Shaq is the king of spot? And now looking at the Airmen, a close game for them so far through 2 quarters.
Showing they know how to play. Team chemistry is...
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Los Angeles leading by 3. Robertson is out there with Hardaway. Then it's Yves Missi. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Bull in at the center. And for the Lakers, Russell is out there with Howell. Then there's Ben Simmons. Then there's Christie. And it's Smith in its small forward. It's deflected. Pass to Missi. Clock at 6. In the corner, Hardaway with it. With his first shot attempt. Kicks it out to Robertson. Screen by Bull. To the paint with the clock winding down. And the dunk by Bull.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
Simmons looking it over. That one falls. Simmons got 6.
And Simmons so deft with the floater. Freezing the defense completely.
That one's in there. The Lakers lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Robertson.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very...
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, I tell you what, guys, the young kids like to say, that's doing too much. That falls into that category. That was too much.
Simmons with the defensive effort. And And so Simmons will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. 3-point lead.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
Lakers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first one falls. Good on both. And it's the Airmen with the ball. Timeout called, the Airmen. Get a chance to check out the seeding out west. 4 games left on the schedule here. Taking a look at the Airmen. They're 10th in the conference, still looking to claim a spot for the playoffs. And, of course, the Lakers, just a couple spots back.
Well, I think for the Lakers, they haven't looked anything like the team we thought they'd be this year. Still such a long way to go. They could be in line for a long, tumultuous season.
Yeah, that's what sense you get, isn't it? I mean, the important thing is that they don't panic here. Stick to the basics and work out of this slump without trying to do too much at one time.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Smith outside. Pass to Simmons. Back to Smith. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Smith missing.
This offense's first miss after 3 straight makes to start the second half.
Hardaway with him. He's picked up by Russell. Misi's shot is good.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Here's Howell. Russell high post. He's against Bull. And out of bounds as Omaha gains possession. And here's what the schedule for the Lakers looks like. On Thursday, they'll be playing against Victor Wembanyama and the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then on Friday, they continue the road trip, heading out to Detroit. They'll take on the Pistons.
In that game against Kansas City,
even though they should get the win, I would expect it to be a bit of a battle. Just because they are favored doesn't mean it's an automatic W.
Oh, it just drops your jaw at how big Bol is. His arms, they seem like they go on forever. And that helps him be a phenomenal shot blocker.
Omaha shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And the first one at the line is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Lakers leading by 4. Smith the pass to Simmons. And it's Russell at the elbow. McDaniels on the wing. Scoreless thus far. Lakers have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half.
Well, I think he's the ultimate point forward. Simmons has the skills of a point guard, the size of a 4-man, and is terrific off the bounce.
Bol, a screen on Simmons. Got a piece of it. And stolen by Russell. Smith against Robertson. Outside for Simmons. They set the pick. Driving in. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Timeout.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
Timeout called. The Airmen. Some changes for Omaha. Brad Doherty is checked in for Eve Meese. And it's DeBusschere in for McDaniels. Here's Doherty. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. Doherty with the screen on Christie. Hardaway with a wide open look. And again, no good by Omaha. Christie the pass to Russell. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Boy, he's had a solid performance at the offensive end. Rock solid, providing that stability.
And the dunk by Ball.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen. They are winning this game largely because of his efforts.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Los Angeles.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
And, you know, they've done a fantastic job scoring inside as a result, finding plenty of opportunities to cash in near the hoop.
Pass to Scott. Just 5 on the clock. Now, here is DeBusschere. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Scott against Simmons. Here's Cooper. Simmons left side. Cooper against Hardaway. And it's Cooper missing. Omaha trails by 10. DeBusschere down low. He's guarded by Cooper. Count it. Good.
Got the better of the defense that time. Easy trip to the rim.
Pass to Howell. And it's blocked. Here's Jones. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Boy, the work ethic of Jones, very admirable. When he's on the court, he's giving you everything he has.
Carter, he's checked in for Hardaway. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Lakers. All comes in for Ben Simmons.
He's a big guy with a soft stroke from the charity stripe. You love to see that.
Banchero, that's for 2. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Brooks. Banchero's got his second basket of the game. DeBusschere with the screen on Ball. Tried by Scott. Inside, Doherty. And Brad Doherty with the slam.
Nobody's stopping that, especially when Doherty is focused on playing to his strengths.
Pass to Banchero. The 6-footer's good. Banchero's got 4 this quarter.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Count it.
Going on the attack, working his way into a nice shot.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Cooper kicks to Banchero. Outside, Ball. Here's Cooper. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. For the past 10 games, these teams have been fantastic on rebounding.
What a show of strength in terms of rebounding. I mean, they've really controlled the glass here of late, playing with some extreme physicality.
First one falls for him.
One of the things you like about Cooper is how he sees the floor. This guy is an excellent distributor from the 2-guard spot.
And some changes here for the Airmen. Bol comes in for Doherty. And it's McDaniels in for DeBusschere. Smith checked in for Los Angeles. And Cooper drops both of them.
When you send somebody like him to the line, it's pretty much easy money.
Carter kicks to Scott. Cooper against Carter. Left side, Scott. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call.
And a chance here to take a look at the numbers for Bol. 8th in blocks, and he's an elite glass eater, a factor inside among the top 10 in rebounds per game.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot. Cooper the pass to Banchero. Outside, Ball. Here's Cooper. He's got 5. That one goes in. Cooper's got 4 this quarter.
Great finish that time from Michael Cooper.
Carter the pass to Scott. 55 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. That one falls, coming off Carter's feet. Scott's got 8 points.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Ball dishes to Banchero. Down low, here's Smith, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Always a threat to score. Banchero, that time with a sweet find.
Scott the pass to Bol. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Bol's got 26.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
Boy, I tell you what, the hole would be a lot deeper if he wasn't being as efficient as he's been so far.
Pass to Smith. Shoots over McDaniel. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position he came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. They've got Robertson. Eve Messi is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Hardaway, and it's Bol in at the 5 down low. Here's Russell, and Bol sends it back.
And it's not just Bol's size that makes him such an excellent shot blocker. He's got great instincts as well. Not many guys come out of games with more blocks than points, but that's typically the stat line for Manu.
And Ben Simmons picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now Hardaway. Over in the corner, McDaniels. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers with the rebound. Howell's got 5 rebounds tonight. And Russell with the basket on the assist by Christie. And the Lakers lead by 8.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Bol finds Messi. The shot's good.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Howell passes to Simmons. To the inside. And stolen by Bol. Robertson against Smith. Bol, a screen on Smith. To the middle. McDaniels on the wing. 20 feet out. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Russell's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
And he has lost all confidence out there. Still not a single field goal made in the game.
Pass to Messi. Now Bol. And he drives in. And the layup's good off the glass. Bol's got 11 points here in just the second half.
He has definitely shown up to play. He's done his part, really just trying to battle his team back into it.
And Simmons kicks to Smith. They set the pick. Here's Christie, and he swishes it right through. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Pass to Hardaway. Omaha moving the ball around. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Personal foul.
Got a question for you. How do you guard Penny Hardaway? He's long, he's athletic, he's smart, he's got great vision, excellent ball handling skills. Simply a matchup nightmare.
First free throw is good. He's off on the second.
Yeah, I like that they haven't lost their aggressiveness here in the second, despite being down.
That's exactly when you need to be aggressive. You know that. I mean, another good job, though, of drawing contact and getting to the free throw line.
And stolen by Russell. Oh, Russell in position. Simmons dishes to Russell. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
An even stronger second half. Tremendous efficiency at the offensive end of the floor.
Yeah, they're in a nice zone right now, and that basket looks, you know, it can handle 2 balls at once. It looks like now it could probably, for them, handle 3 or 4 balls at once as well as they're shooting.
Free throw, no good for Russell.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
That's exactly how you do it. Defender pressing up on you, you press right back.
And stolen by Christie. 3-on-3. No one near Smith as he lets it go. Great positioning on the putback. And now an 11-point Laker lead. For Omaha, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the fourth quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. McDaniels, a screen on Russell. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
You see McDaniels setting the pick and then finding the soft spot in the defense on his way to the basket. That's good work.
Taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Bol, a screen on Christie. And it's Bol that time on the assist from Hardaway. Hardaway has got his 7th assist here tonight. Simmons, the bounce pass. Simmons sets a screen for Smith. With the drive.
Making trouble inside. Smith doing all he can to force the defense into a mistake.
Shooting for the Lakers, Josh Smith. Taking 2 shots.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time.
And the word is out on Josh Smith being a gifted dunker. But that really speaks to his overall athleticism. He can run, and he'll do whatever it takes to get the best of him.
And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. And Clark, one idea that Commissioner Silver mentioned, shortening NBA games to 40 minutes as opposed to the current 48 minutes. What are your thoughts there?
You know, Kevin, I don't know if shortening the game would be an answer. I certainly would love to see the season shortened to take maybe 12 to 14 games off the regular season. I think would go a long way to enhancing the season-long quality of play.
And he lobs it up toward the rim, and it's slammed in by Smith.
And Smith gets off the floor as quick as anybody, especially when he's got a lob on the way.
Down low, here's Bol, and the dunk by Bol.
And cutting into the lead with the big one-hand throwdown.
That's how you get your team back into it.
That might indeed ignite a spark in this team.
Simmons, a screen on McDaniel. Russell left side. And Bol sends it back. Robertson kicks to Bol. McDaniels, a screen on Russell. Ball inside. Russell's there. Count it, and the Laker lead has been cut to just 7 on the basket from Ball.
He's been excellent in this period. Even though they're down, he's keeping them close.
Christie the pass to Russell. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Lakers.
That one is off.
Taking 2 shots.
And he misses the second one as well, so he is 0 for 2 that time. McDaniels outside. Pass the Bull. And stolen by Russell. Now here is Smith. Guarded by Hardaway. Christie has the open look. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Christie's got 5 points in the quarter.
Got to be careful with Christie at the arc. He's got solid accuracy on his shot from there.
Hardaway with the bounce pass. Oh!
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
Now Smith. Shot clock at 5. It's Russell. And Ball sends it back. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Omaha trails by 8. Robertson left side. And there's the dunk.
And really just unselfish basketball on the interior. That's the kind of pass a coach loves to see.
Simmons sets a screen for Christie. Now Simmons does not go in. 1:56 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Bull. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hardaway.
Look, the intentions were good. I like the unselfishness, but the execution, a lot to be desired.
Los Angeles leading by 6. Outside, Christie. Now Smith. Russell a screen on McDaniel. That shot no good.
You wonder where was the defense that time, but they got lucky.
Now Bull tries it from 16. Count it.
What a shot over the bigger defender. That could prove to be a massive bucket.
Does not get much tougher than that. Tough defense, high pressure situation, clutch play. I love it.
There's another block.
A defensive stalwart so far. That's 6 blocks.
Greg protecting the rim. Love the hustle. 52 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. It's taken away by Smith. Here's the break. Simmons with it. Hardaway picks him up. Stolen by McDaniel. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
McDaniels. Third personal foul. Fourth team foul.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Penny Hardaway. First personal foul. Fifth team foul. Shooting for Los Angeles.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line, and that puts them up by 5. Omaha calls timeout. And what's their best move at this point?
And they need to use as little time as possible here. If they can get a bucket before the clock hits 24 seconds, they can try for a stop on the next possession. If there's less than 24, then they'll have to foul.
Outside Hardaway. Here's Bull. Oh, the dunk!
And he just punishes the D for falling asleep
at the wheel.
Yeah, a little disorganized that time, and the result, 2 points in the loudest way possible.
Guys, there has to be better rim protection than that. Not very good.
Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
And that makes it a 2-possession game now. Those could turn out to be vital free throws.
Timeout called, the Airmen. They're trailing by 5. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive, they've got to work quickly.
Yeah, they're going to draw up a play here, I think, to get a shot right off of the inbounds pass to not waste too much time at all.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss.
2 shots.
And he does get the second one, and that increases their lead to 6. Misi with the ball. McDaniels fires, and he does not hit. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
But there was no time really to be selective. Stopping the clock was the priority.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 7-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's an 8-point game. And so the Lakers take the win. A solid win on the road for them. This building was dead silent.